That's the wrong one. Sorry about that. And it looks like some hockey stuff is still a little messed up. Give me one moment. But in the meantime, hello, welcome in. Hope we're all doing good. Just give me one moment here to get everything properly set up. Okay, those parts are good. No, that's set correctly. Oh, I think it has the wrong window selected. That might do it. Hi, Morgan! Also, hello, Luke, as well. Welcome in, welcome in. Let's try this. Yeah, it's just selecting the wrong window. Give me 1 second. Yeah, it should be going for this one. I'm not sure why it's not. There we go. Let's just change that back real quick because I need to change my character back over. Wait, welcome in. Hopefully you two are doing good. I was just finishing off some basic stuff on my other character. In 1 second, I'll swap it back over to Dynamis, and we'll be good to start. But yeah, announcement-wise, the only thing I can think of at the moment is that as of next week, we are moving on to the Monday-Wednesday schedule instead of Tuesday-Thursday. That'll get obviously posted with the schedule and the announcements, but it's already been adjusted here on Twitch, as well as on the events in the Discord server as well. So those are already reflecting the new days. It's going to be the same times, still 1 p.m. Eastern, just Wednesday instead of Thursday, Monday instead of Tuesday. But yeah. In 1 moment we are queuing in here, then we'll be good to start. There we go, it's loading us in. Which means we can do that, and there we go. And then let me set it back to capture any full screen application. There we go. Now we're set properly again. But alright, with all that said and done, our next thing was going to be... First I'm going to go reattune to that 8th rate in Natalie, and then I'll start continuing my progress for the, the Crystal Tower. Ah, there you go. So you did go through everything, it's just the cutscene that you were looking for wasn't in the actual released version, it was a cut version. Fair enough? Alright, so let's see. First thing we need to go do is reattune at Nadalin. So that's going to be in Curtis Western. Or Central, sorry. Let's head over there. Oh, also, my tea is probably already oversteeped. I completely forgot I was going to wait and pull that out, but that's fine. It'll be alright. It's mostly a fruit tea, even though it has some black tea leaves. It'll be fine. And I should probably swap to something that isn't going to die immediately. So let's see, that one should be this way. That one is Stone Vigil Hard. Is that Stone Vigil Hard? I'm not sure. We'll take a look in a moment. Hello, Shadow. Welcome in. Hopefully you're doing well as well. Oh, also I almost forgot. Change that back to that and bring that up. There we go. So this should unlock for us Garuda Extreme. Hey, nice, nice. There's the Asians again. Alright, Howling Eye Extreme now accessible. And now, yeah, they want me to just go ahead and do it. So I will queue that up while I go work on the other part. Howling Eye Extreme. It'll take a little bit for us to get everyone we need, so perfect time to go clear off some other stuff. Let's take a look over here. Probably weaving through these mountains is our best course. I should probably move my fan a little to help cool the tea down. Looks like I could probably bring the game music up a little bit. Yeah, give me 1 second here. There we go. That should do the trick. We'll see how it looks like during combat, but I think we'll be good there. Oh. My bad, we're going down here. Ah, because we finished Stone Vigil hard. Right. Oh, one more level. Pitter patter and different music, we're all good. Alright, buddy, chill. Alright, that's all said and done. Let's see. I would say the next thing we should do is the New Year event. That is going to be over in Limsa. Let's make our way over there. Tea's still a bit hot. Burning my fingers. There we go. So we just need to head upstairs here. So there's 2 different parts to the New Year's event they added. Overall, it's considered the Heaven's Turn event, which the first event is the actual quest right here. Then there's an extra thing in the back that we can go do in a little bit. Right over there, which is kind of a fortune-telling thing. Actually, here, let me show this off first. And we'll consider this a reading for, like, the future of, like, the channel and stuff like that. Alright. The idea that I wanted to do was after this initial one, if anyone would like, I can go ahead and pull a drawing for them. That's kind of like a little New Year fortune real quick. Welcome, Morgan. Welcome in. So let's see. Future for the channel and streaming and such. Another great fortune. Nice. Oh, thank you, Shadow. Let me get my screenshot there. And I'll put it for myself in the stream channel. I'll put it in the Final Fantasy room. I'll put it there. So let's see. There's no bad fortunes per se, but they'll kind of either focus more on highlighting good things to come, or warn you of bad things so you can help avoid them. But it's funny because the one I did for myself personally was also, I think, a great fortune as well. Pardon me? Let's see, I think I put it in screenshots. Yeah, last time I got the great fortune for myself. And I'm curious if any parts are the same below. No, it looks like the lower parts are different. Nice, okay. And sure, I'll pull up the one for myself as well and, like, pull it up on stream. There we go. Oh, lime green. Alright, give me one moment here. Let's see, for a green, we need to go this way. It's right there's a pretty good line. What do you I think maybe a little more yellow, actually. Right there, perhaps. Okay? Alright, so I'll save that in my settings here. That a lime green, or just, we'll do lime, is going to be positive 160. There we go. Alright. So let me pull up my own Omikoji first, like my personal. So I'm just going to pull up the picture here. Give it a moment. There we go. Okay, and then bring that down here. Oh, it went over the chat. There we go. Alright, so first we can go over the one that I had last time. Which was saying, once again, extraordinary fortune. But it was, shirk not the offers of the August, for proffered hands forge new bonds in the matters of adventure and new things. So, keeping an eye out in the middle of the year for something fun and new to do. Or just some kind of big change there. For relationships, fortunate are those who do not stray from their friends, so stay close with people. The ones I already have. Prosperity, upon thee luck shall smile, seek riches in gilded halls. So just go into opportunity. For conflict, beyond repetition lies truth, and neglect not thy training. So when it comes to kind of conflict and growth for myself, it's interfaced, and mostly just need to focus on that, like building up the things that are already here. And then for favor, be fierce unto the fury, and victory shall be assured to thee. So, maintain perseverance. Fair enough. And now, meanwhile, the one that I've gotten here for stream related, once again, great fortune, or extraordinary fortune, I'll take it. Seek out sights thou hast yet to behold, so try new things. Got it. Relationships. Answer the call, and trust and honor accorded to heroes shall be thine. So reach out to new people. It's kind of what I'm hearing. Like, seek out opportunities of what other people are reaching out. Prosperity. All shall be to thy desire. Throw open coffers without fear. So be ready to start investing into things potentially for growth on that front. Which, first and foremost, is going to be getting those emotes done. I need to message... You know what? I'll take this as a kind of a kicker for that. I will go ahead and send a message to the artist that I was talking to before. May as well go ahead and make use of the reminder here. There we go. Alright. For conflict, great opportunities for growth lie in fields yet unexplored. So once again, try new things. And then for favor, be passionate like unto the warden, and the way shall be illuminated for thee. So go into things wholeheartedly, and push for new things. Fair enough. I'll take it. And now, we take our little fortune here and pray it to the winds. But yeah, on that front, would any of you like a fortune pulled from here? But let me make sure that the facing direction is correct here. There we go. But yeah, would either of you like, would anyone here like a fortune? So I can go ahead and just pull an extra one for free without messing with anything. Well, not for free, but like 100 gil when I have 700,000 behind me here. I'll be fine. If anyone does, just let me know and I'll come back. In the meantime, let's go ahead and pull this quest here. Oh, you want one? Sure, let's go do yours first. Alright, Morgan, here is one for you. Here we go. And I'll take a screenshot and put it in the Discord as well. Hey, you got a good fortune. Nice. Let me go ahead and put that in here. There you go. So the screenshot has now been uploaded to the Final Fantasy XIV post in the gaming forum. But let me read it through as well. Good fortune. Thou shalt experience exceptional fortune. Keep these words of guidance in thy heart. Adventure. Participate in festivals and feel the turning of the seasons. Relationships. From an unlikely meeting, a relationship shall bloom. Prosperity. Bid farewell to the old, bid welcome to the new. Conflict. Thy weapon suiteth thee well. Continue in thy efforts with confidence. And favor. Be forbearing like unto the matron, and the seeds of new friendship shall quicken for thee. So yeah, it seems like very much for you. It's embrace festivities, the changing of seasons and such. Be in tune with what's going on around you, and you'll be surprised by what you find from those new experiences. But also, stay true to, like, your own craft and such as well. That would be my interpretation. Farewell to the old and welcome to the new. Yeah, that's fair. Alright, would anyone else like one? In the meantime, let me head over here to start here. Basically, this is... Actually, you know what? Here, hold on a second. Let me see if I can drop out of this. I'll actually read through it this time. To be a mascot, the Ryu Mitsuke seeks the aid of a kindly adventure, only available for a limited time. That's because it's the Heaven's Turn event. Well met, friend, and welcome to our festivities. I am known in my homeland of Hingashi as the Ryu Mitsuke, and it is my delegation's solemn charge to share our Heaven's Turn custom with the peoples of Eorzea, that we might join hands in revelry. Although Heaven's Turn is observed in both our lands to mark the coming of the new year, there is a difference between our traditions. Here in Eorzea, a deity is chosen from among the 12 to preside over the heavens, while in the Far East, we honor one of the 12 noble beasts. And this year, that beast is the mighty Ryu, a creature you Eorzeans might liken to a dragon. Now, in order to liven up the festivities, we decided to have a pair of horsebird hatchlings, or should I say chocobo chicks, to serve as mascots. Winsomely dressed in draconic attire, we were certain they would delight all who laid eyes upon them. However, when the Rio Bugyo, the leader of our delegation, my reading is awful right now, presented one of the chicks to a crowd, the reception was disappointingly muted. We knew not where we erred. I say, you are an adventurer, are you not? In the course of dispensing aid, you must have acquired some insight into the people's interest. Loath though I am to impose, will you not help us identify our plan's failings? In doing so, we may yet find a way to win over the locals with our mascots. You have my thanks. To begin, I ask that you seek out the Ryubugyo. For want of passerby, she decided to wander around this plaza with her hatchling. When you find her, pray ask... Oh, there she is. Pray ask for her account of our dilemma, and thence help us find a solution. Which said mascot is the little chocobo chick right here. It's adorable. Here we go, Ryubuki. Oh, curious about our delegation too, are you? That is well, for I was just about to introduce our mascot, Ryunosuke, to this young lady. Look at it! He's so cute! Feast your eyes on a horsebird among horsebirds, the pinnacle of plumage. I dare say Heaven's Turn has never hatched a mascot as utterly charming as our regal Ryu. Well, he's certainly adorable, but what's a Ryu? And why do you have him dressed up in that costume? An excellent question. You see, we wish to present the charms of the chocobo and the Ryu in a lovable package. Just look at him waggle his scaly little tail. It's an exquisite combination, you must agree. And it would be remiss of me not to mention the craftsmanship that went into the outfit. Our weaver spared no effort to evoke the might and majesty of the Ryu in the diminutive form before you. The finished product is simply divine, is it not? I suppose. But I still don't know what a Ryu is. But never mind. Thank you for letting me play with him. Goodbye. Yet again, I failed to convey the virtues of our mascot. You come at the Ryu Mitsuki's behest? I shall be most grateful for your aid, adventurer. I seek only to share our mascot's charms with the people of Eorzea, but my every attempt has ended in failure, as you've just witnessed. Try as I might, I cannot see what I am doing wrong. If you have any advice, anything at all, I would be most eager to hear it. Well, you might want to talk more about the Ryu. You didn't seem to understand what it was. Talking about the Ryu, you say. Rather than tediously explaining tradition, I had hoped to initiate people through our mascots. Do you believe this is not enough? You might avail me to speak with the young girl as well. Let her gaze upon Ryunosuke once more, and... Oh! Wherever did our little mascot go? Followed after the girl, you say? We must find him quickly. Please, adventurer, will you not help with the search? Thank you. Now then, I believe the girl set off in the direction of the tavern. The Drowning Wench, was it? If we find her, I dare say we will find Ryunosuke. Ryunosuke. Nip. I'm a little too fast on the name. Ah, thank goodness you're here. I've been asking this guardswoman about the girl, but I'm struggling to make myself understood. Perhaps you can clear things up. The lady says she's looking for a girl with a Ryu, but I haven't the faintest idea what that is. Imagine a dragon, a tiny green dragon with googly eyes. I'm imagining it all right, but I can't say I've ever seen. Actually, hold that thought. Now that you mention it, there was a chocobo chick wearing what looked like a dragon costume. That's your Ryu. Then I saw it waddling after a young girl. I'm afraid I didn't observe where they went, though. Sorry. I couldn't be of help. Many thanks for the assistance. In all my haste, I neglected to explain the meaning of the word Ryu. As the Ryu Mitsuke told me, the creature doesn't exist in Eorzea. If I had begun by clarifying that it is similar to a dragon, I could have avoided the misunderstanding. I dare say I know why our mascot has struggled to win over the masses. I'll speak with the guardswoman a little more, in case she has aught else of note to share. Once I'm finished, I plan to scour the upper decks. In the meantime, might it trouble you to search the lower decks? Once we have finished, let's reconvene at the Bulwark Hall. Alright, let's head down. And I hope my tea is cooled down enough that I can sip on it. Oh yeah, that's good now. Okay. Let's go do some searching. Hello there, sir. A young lass and a chocobo chick. I spied them walking past the Aetherite, though I couldn't say where they were from. Or they went from there. Keeps they went through the plaza. Alright, good, good. Let's see what we got across here. Got the peddler here. Any sign of a girl with a chocobo chick? Aye, I know the lass you're after. Sibley's her name, and she's the daughter of a fellow merchant. A good friend of mine, in fact. You'd be hard-pressed to find a happier father and daughter. They go fishing at the river together all the time, they do. But he'll soon set sail for a faraway land, I'm told. Sibley's worried sick, and for good reason. The ocean's a fickle mistress, and even a simple voyage could cost a man his life. Any road, she came through here earlier, but I'm afraid I couldn't say where she is now. Perhaps someone else can help you there. Okay, we got some more information. Let's go a little further. What about you, man? You got any information for us? A girl with an oddly dressed chocobo chick. She passed by here just earlier. She looked a little lost, so I asked if she needed help, but she told me that she was fine, that she was heading to the Ageless River. I thought, though I left it at that, I can't help but worry for her out there on her own. I hope you find her soon. Alright. With that, we've got enough information. Let's head back. Alright, hello, Ryubukyo. Thank you all. By your triumphant expression, dare I hope you've learned something of the little girl and our mascot? Yes, I did. I know exactly where she's going and what troubles her. So the girl, Sibley, was heading for the Ageless River? That you should find the information we need is auspicious indeed. For my part, in the course of speaking with the locals, I was able to learn more about dragons. That is, while they have many similarities with the Ryu of the Far East, they are in fact different creatures. I have been under the impression that they were one and the same, but be it their folklore or their status in moral society, they are quite distinct. I'd assume that the people of Eorzea were like me. They thought the Ryu was simply a dragon by another name. I suppose it is little wonder why Sibley looked so puzzled during our first encounter. When we next find her, I shall do my utmost to explain the true meaning of our mascot. Now, off to the Ageless River with us. Which luckily is just out this way. Well, that was a big one. You know what? Let's help them out a little bit here. Actually, they're a tank, so we can leave it to them. But we can at least help with damage already. It seems like they're a little too loud. But this should help us get some resources. Able to quite reach them there. It's taking a bit, but we're getting there. Unfortunately, we don't have a higher class, so nothing else we have is going to be able to do really much more damage than we're doing. So it's best that we stay as we are. I cannot help them, because they are not in the party. I give my Chocobo a chance to despawn, and then respawn it at full health. If I could not be bound anymore, that would be great. that refresh the bind? Okay. I am still not allowed to move. And there goes my chocobo again. It's alright, they're just taking a rest, and we'll revive them soon. See, there they are. Totally fine. Hello there, welcome in. No, you were already here, so I guess just hi again. Oh, finally I was able to move. Well, couldn't help it with that. Oh, gotcha. Sounds good. Thank you for the headpacks. Sorry, I saw that a little late. Alright, so we're getting bigger numbers here. Good. Unfortunately, I don't have my heal yet, so I can't help my chocobo very much. And down by poison. Yep. We'll just let them rest this fight out. Actually, no, I need the healing. So I do need them present. Come on, buddy, you're almost down. Going between Aura and Ellison? I mean, hell. You're either pointy ears or pointy horns. And there we go, 100 allied seals. Okay, and there is something. So group up a couple trees. Oh no. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, I forgot I was reading the dialogues here. My bad. I see. I'm sorry I caused you both trouble. I just wanted to visit my papa's favorite fishing spot, but your tugboat chick ended up following me all the way. Well, he's safe now. He's safe with you now. If there's nothing else, I'll be off. Wait a moment. In the course of searching for Yonosuke, we couldn't help but learn of your father that your father will soon embark on a voyage, which is like you feeling troubled. I realize we are but strangers, but if you are not averse, will you not talk to us about it? It's alright. My papa, he's heading to Hingashi for trade. I heard that it's a long and dangerous journey, and it made me worry. I wanted to pray to the navigator to keep him safe at sea. But then I found out that Lamela wasn't chosen this Heaven's Turn, and it made me worry even more. I see. As you say, it isn't the navigator, but the keeper who presides over the heavens this year. But if not the navigator, I thought I could at least pray to a god from the Far East. That's why I went to talk to you. So that's the way of it. You came to me hoping to beseech our divinities to protect your father. But in my fervor to show our mascot, I failed to lend an ear to your earnest desire. Well, I hear you now, young one, and I shall tell you a tale about the Ryu that will grant you comfort. I just, need to recall a suitable one. Something that ideally features the ocean. I'm not doing the quiet noises, sorry. Oh, what's going into you, little one? There's what lies that way, are you? It's a place called Wood Whisper Canyon. Papa told me that waterfalls appeared there after the calamity, and they changed the flow of the Nim River. Waterfalls changing the course of a river. I believe I have the perfect tale for you, sibling. One that will bolster your spirits as your father departs on his journey. Let us head to these waterfalls that we might avail ourselves in their ambience. Even Ryunosuke is keen, and we won't want to ignore such a fortuitous omen. Have a little bit of tea here. Alright. The Rio Bugyo has a mind made for Wood Whisper Canyon. Come, let us head to these waterfalls. They would provide the perfect setting for my tale. Alright. Let's go right across here. I'll clear my own throat there. Let us begin. The Ryu is a creature that shares many similarities with the dragons of Eorzea, but as I myself recently discovered, it is in fact a distinct being. Nor is there just the one Ryu. Nay, there exist a myriad individuals, all of whom have their own tales. And the creature I will speak about is the mighty Seiryu, one of the four lords, who legend holds birthed a great waterfall in the Far East. It does sound exciting, doesn't it? In the region of Yangshu flows the One River, and its plentiful waters nourish the nearby lands. In ages past, it is said that Seiryu drank so deeply of the river that he altered its very course, and in doing so gave rise to a waterfall, the Dragon's Struggle. While it is not widely known, Seiryu is also regarded as a guardian deity who protects people from disasters of water. Disasters like storms or floods? Indeed, long ago, it was believed that calamities could be quelled by sacrificing a young maiden to a divine beast such as Seiryu. And while no written records exist, there is a tale of a seaside village that fell in the path of a raging storm. Desperate to calm the heavens, the villagers offered unto Seiryu one of their daughters. However, Seiryu showed no interest whatsoever in the young girl. To merely know the villagers' plight was enough for him, it seemed. And he turned the course of the storm and spared them untold devastation. A benevolent being is Seiryu, who wields his powers over water for good. Even now he hears our prayers and protects us and our loved ones from harm. That, my dear, is just one example of the noble beast we celebrate this Heaven's Turn. Together, let us offer a prayer to Seiryu and wish your father safe travels in calm waters. That sounds perfect, miss. Thank you so much. We must thank Ryunosuke as well. Were it not for him, I might not have recalled the tale of Seiryu. Now you can pray to Seiryu for safe travels to adventure. Oh, but perhaps you already heard this story? For this character, it's nothing new. But you actually do get to meet it later. It's interesting. And coming back, they're like, whoa, really? That's so weird and cool. Really? Well, then I'm glad we could hear it together. Now that I think about it, miss, you said that no written record exists of the tale. How did you come to know it? An astute observation, simply. You see, my family is said to be descended from the maiden who was offered to Seiryu. As long as the event took place, there is no way... As long ago as the event took place, there is no way to confirm the tale's veracity. But if true, then it is by the grace of Seiryu that I am here, alive. Thus have I made it my mission to spread the word of his noble kind. Looking back from the time you followed after Sibley, it is as if you have been guiding me, little one. I may be your caretaker, but it is you who is watching over me. But the phone was ringing for a moment there. I need to keep it somewhere where I can see it. Let's put it right there for now. Just like an eye, it's like, oh, it's ringing. Yeah, the chocobos are always very just like bouncy, 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 bouncy. With this, I know now what I must do to initiate people in our traditions, and I shall continue to do so as long as the Ryu reigns in the heavens. Come, let's head back to the city together. We wouldn't want to make your father worry now, would we, Sibley? Alright, let's head back. Thanks for the posture check and stretch reminder. Okay, so we just need to head back up now. Up to the Drowning Witch. And right down this way. Jeez, it's been more than 45 minutes and we still haven't... Oh, not quite the right. But it's been more than 45 minutes and we still haven't gone to party for Garuda. That's a little unfortunate. There you are, adventurer. Lest you wonder, a young Sibley is now safely home. And I have just appraised the Ryumetsuke of our fruitful attic. Now that I have discovered a more suitable approach to my draconic dilemma, I wish to wander the city again for onlookers. Though I regret to impose upon you once more, your support with Sibley was most helpful. Might you accompany me while I make my rounds about the area? With your discerning eyes, I am certain that you could readily identify those who might be receptive to our message. What say you? I'm truly grateful. Come on, let's set forth at once. And now they are accompanying. Oh, wrong way. This way. Yeah, no, it's a long time waiting here, unfortunately. That's all the more reason that it'll be nice to have more players. Hello there, bud. What in the hell is that chocobo chick supposed to be dressed up as? Ryunosuke here is wearing a costume that mimics the Ryu, dragons of the Far East. It is said that these creatures hold mastery over water, and a sailor such as yourself might benefit from knowing about them. Huh. You're asking me it looks more like a sea serpent. Hold it. It wouldn't have anything to do with that thrice-damned primal leviathan, would it? I assure you there's no connection whatsoever. Apart from causing disasters of water, the Ryu is a benevolent beast that protects us from them. If you are interested in knowing more, I invite you to seek us out at the Aft Castle. Is that right? Well, here in Limsa we got the Navigator. That's all the protection we need on the high seas. Yes. I understand the people of your nation look to Limaean for favor of safe voyages. Be that as it may, disasters of water may strike beyond the bounds of the sea, in which case placing your faith in the Ryu could provide you with some added assurance. I suppose it won't hurt to have some more friends in high places, as it were. Fine. I'll go and see what this is all about. Alright. Let's head up to the next one. Which is over here in the Culinarian Guild. Hello there, Resolute Resident. Oh. There we go. By the gods, I had just resolved to salve my soul with the sight of adorable creatures this year. And what should appear but the most charming chocobo chicks? What is your name, little one? And what is that winsome outfit you're wearing? You have a keen eye, sir. This little fellow is Ryunosuke, and he is dressed as a Ryu, a dragon of the Far East. By thus attiring Eorzea's favorite beast of burden, we hope to create a symbol of friendship between our lands. Well now, that this adorable form should harbor such splendid symbolism. I'd never heard of this Ryu before, but now I'm keen to know more. In that case, sir, I invite you to seek us out at the Aft Castle anon. There, we will be glad to answer all of your questions. Excellent. We shall head there at once. Alright, let's continue over to the last one. I don't think, yeah, there's not a door there that opens. But I think, yeah, this spirals down. And now we can cut across. Leather idle yellow jacket. Yes? How can I assist you in your curiously dressed chocobo chick? If I may shed some light on the mystery of our mascot, little Ryunosuke here is named for the Ryu, dragons of the Far East. Oh? I thought dragons were supposed to be fearsome. This fellow looks anything but. Our costume champion, companion notwithstanding, the Ryu is in fact a powerful and fearsome beast. Yet by the same token, they are fondly regarded as symbols of good fortune. Should you be curious about them, we would be glad to tell you more at the Half Castle. A being that's regarded with both fearsome and fondness. Intriguing. Perhaps I'll pay a quick visit to the Half Castle before returning to work. Oh, what a relief it is to see the locals take an interest in the Ryu. I dare say we have gathered enough people, so let's head back to the Half Castle. And fastest way for that is the Aetherite. Which they do work with us, luckily, so that's pretty nice. Oh, to be a chocobo chick in a costume. How precious. So our Bugyo makes her triumphant return. You have done a tremendous job to pique the interest of so many. You are too kind, Mitsuke. None of this would have been possible without the adventure and Ryunosuke's help. There you are, miss. My papa wanted to meet you, so I brought him. So you're the kindly folks who helped my sibling. I haven't the words to properly thank you, but I'm truly grateful for what you've done. I'm glad to see my girl smiling again. Pray do not mention it, sir. We too owe Sibley much and more. How fares the preparations for your journey, if I may ask? Very well, thank you. And with Sibley praying to the legendary Seiryu for my safety, no matter how far I venture from home, I have no doubt that all will be well. I shall pray for your safety as well. What little we might do to help on your way, we gladly do it. Indeed, while sharing the blessing of the divine beast is a fine thing, not as more rewarding for our delegation than fostering friendship between our lands. For all the help that you've afforded us, I wish to give you a proper reward, yet I do not know what might be suitable. Chocobo. Ryunosuke, are you saying you wish to accompany our adventure friend? I believe the little one wishes to be your charm against tumultuous waters, and you would be hard-pressed to choose a better companion. We still have Ryuji to aid us in our work, so if you wish it, Ryunosuke is yours. Ryunosuke, my little guardian, thank you for everything. May your divine aura keep our friends safe. And may you and yours enjoy the rest of Heaven's Turn season, my friend. Know that wherever the Ryu roars, good fortune shall be upon you. And there we go. We have another little chocobo chick, this time in a little Ryu costume. Alright. Next time on Dragon Ball. And there we go. there's our little own personal real escape. Now give me 1 second to take a look. It doesn't look like we have any glamour prisms right now. Oh, but I have 7 here. That could work. This will keep those together. Yeah, we got our own little minion now. At the very least for now, we'll go ahead and keep him out. The minions are definitely one of the reasons that a lot of people like this game, because you just collect a bunch of cute little creatures. Alright. Let's go ahead and put the rest of this outfit away. And we can check on our retainers while we're here. It seems I am out of ventures. So I'll need to go get some more. We'll have to do that over in Old Dob, but we'll be fine for now. If they're on pause for a little bit, that's okay. Okay, as we are still waiting for our event here, let's see, what else do we have? That's a Beast Tribe quest, that's a Beast Tribe quest. Oh, that's right, we could do that. I'm actually going to withdraw here. And I'm also going to sign up for Earth's Fount, because we also need that. And Mistral's Ballad. There we go. So whichever of those we queue up first, we can go for this time. And the wait time has dropped to 11 minutes, so hopefully it should be a bit easier. Let's see. In the meantime, let's head over to Wineport, since we're already not too far from there. And hello, not Alphino. This is in fact Alizé. Alizé Leviu. Oh, right, I should have been reading it. I apologize. As you may be aware, the violence of Dalamud's fall changed not only the face of the realm, but also the base of the realm. Specifically, it played havoc with the etheric currents, creating vast confluences of ether below the surface. Among other phenomena, this led to the formation of subterranean caverns at key points of stress. One such cavern lies beneath Castrum Occidens, and extends to only gods know where. Despite appearances, Castrum Occidens is as much a research facility as it is a fortress. Gaius Van Baelsar chose this site for no other reason than to probe the caverns without interference. As he went about vanquishing the returned primals, I observed a repeating wave pattern in the ether corresponding exactly to the dates on which you were reported to have felled Ifrit, Titan, and Garuda. Upon closer examination, it became clear that these unique waveforms emanated from deeper beneath the aforementioned stronghold. Crucially, I recorded the same pattern during the recent celebrations, and have been given to understand that this phenomenon bears a disquelling similarity to the one observed shortly prior to the calamity. 5 years ago, my grandfather invoked the power of the 12 that he might contain Bahamut. Alas, his efforts failed, and he vanished, together with his foe. I would know the truth of what transpired that day, of grandfather's fate, and of the metamorphosis that swept across the land. In casting light upon these mysteries, we will find a way to cure what ails this world. It is my belief that the answers I seek, lie hid deep beneath, in the depths of the caverns. I would have you accompany me on an expedition to find them, Amao. If truth be told, I am not wont to rely upon others, and have thus far handled matters alone. Yet I am not blind to my limitations. Unescorted, I cannot hope to succeed in this endeavor. I swore that I would find a way to restore peace to Eorzea. If you desire the self-same, then aid me as you aided my brother and the Scion. I'm in your debt. You are a woman of action, and I sense that we will accomplish much together. Let's not waste any more time. As I mentioned, Castrum Occidens straddles the cavern I wish to explore. If I am to hope to reach it alive, I will need you to infiltrate the stronghold first and locate a path into the depths. Once you have done so, pray report your success to Storm Private Jabroka. You may find her assistant here in Wineport. I have every faith that you will not fail me. 12 speed your way, Mama. Alright. So let's see. So we'll pin that to the top for now. Fight your way through Castrum Occidens. Ah, over that way. Okay. Because of the events, we could just fly over. So, I mean, why don't we, right? Ah, they don't want me to just land on the other side. That's fine. We'll land on this side. And they are none the wiser. Because unlike us, they don't have Fall Guys music blasting in their ears. And a shame for them for that. There we go. I've been expecting you, Momo. By your coming, I take it you have successfully located the cavern entrance inside Castrum Occidens? So that's where it's to be found. Marvelous. Oh, but allow me to properly introduce myself. Jabroka is my name, and it is an honor to serve Lady Alice. Though, for reasons of convenience, at present I also serve the Maelstrom. This uniform accords me certain privileges, you see. In particular, ready access to the Maelstrom's regional scouting reports. They provide a wealth of local knowledge, including information on secret passages. But enough about me. I shall notify Lady Alice of your discovery, that she may prepare for the expedition. Though I don't doubt your abilities, none can say what dangers lurk beneath Castrum Occidens. For my lady's sake, as well as your own, please spare neither preparation nor caution. Pray choose your companions well. Binding Coil of Bahamut, now accessible. And we'll save that for later. In the meantime, yeah, let's go get the, like, I know if we progress further with St. Coinax's Find, we'll unlock the Alliance raid pretty quickly. I guess it would be nice to get us in the queue for that as well. So, sure, let's head over and pick that up. So for that, we'll be heading back to Revenant's Toll in Mordona. Luckily, it's a pretty easy trip here. Especially since we can fly. Alright, here we go. And there's the rest of Noah. The Crystal Tower lies beyond this portal. Now comes the interesting part. Sid, you are only one of our number who has ever crossed this threshold. I ask that you take the lead for the present. Or you are the only one. Here they are. The 8 swordsmen. I say, the energy radiating from these statues is palpable. Lucky for us, that is. One might otherwise stroll past them. Feast your eyes on the elemental defenses which prompted our lengthy preparations. These sentinels prevent would-be intruders from advancing within 20 yalms of the tower's inner reaches. No matter how swift they may be. Happily, the Crystal Fangs we took such pain to craft should spare us the inconvenience of instantaneous annihilation. Here, allow me to demonstrate. Chief, it's too dangerous to allow anyone else to risk his life testing one? Quite right. I made the damn things. It's my job to see that they work. Success! I, for one, am convinced. Friends, ready your fangs. Heck of a lock, right? That is Sid. He has had multiple incarnations. Throughout Final Fantasy in general. The last one is yours, my old friend. It seemed only right. And there we go. We have finally made it past the 4-layer defensive barrier around the tower. Aha, we did it! So much for the outer defenses. Indeed, the entrance to the tower is near at hand. My blood fairly sings with anticipation. Speaking of blood, I have a proposal for the next stage of the expedition. I suggest we wait here while Mamao and a hand-picked party of her adventuring companions enter the tower. What? Without us? I thought we came here to survey the entire structure. We did, and we will, but our investigations must proceed at a more measured pace. If the outside of this place is so well defended, can you imagine what awaits us on the inside? Only a true hero could reasonably hope to brave the hazards ahead and live to tell the tale. Mamao here fits that description better than anyone I know. And it's not as if we shall be idle in her absence. While Mamao and her companions are risking life and limb to beat us a path to the tower, we can set a foot about analyzing this rebel for evidence of how its technologies function. Your knowledge of ancient lore will be invaluable in that endeavor, historian girl Hatia. Wah. Do you ever tire of being right, old man? Mamao, as it seems I won't be accompanying you, allow me at least to provide some instruction. The maze that surrounds the base of the tower is known as the Labyrinth of the Ancients. During this initial foray, I suggest you concentrate on ridding the place of hostile elements. When you are reasonably certain the maze is secure, contact me via Link Pearl and we shall join you post-haste, no matter what Master Garland says. Though we would prefer if any relics you encounter remain intact, you have leave to do whatever is necessary to secure ingress to the upper levels of the tower. Fortune go with you, Mamao. Graha, so impatient in the younger years. Labyrinth of the Ancients, now accessible. Okay, with that said and done, I will now withdraw. And I will now requeue for everything that we have available, which includes Labyrinth of the Ancients and Binding Coil Bahamut, Turn 1. So now, whatever ends up being the most popular, we can join in for. In the meantime, let's head over to... Let's continue MSQ over in Vesper Bay. It's been a while since we continued MSQ, so let's get some progress in. Greetings. Alpha now informed me that a scion will be arriving to help with the preparations. I am honored to meet you, though shamed as well. A great warrior should not be tasked with such trivial duties. Yeah, we're just here to help. I knew from a glance what manner of woman you are. I too have some skill at arms, as do many of our people. Pray forgive this trifle, but might I trouble you to help round up the children that have been given into my care? They are most adept at staying hidden from my sight, but perhaps your keen eyes will succeed where I have failed. Alright, let's go see what we can do. You have my thanks, friend. Pray seek out my son Yoza. He can tell you more. There you are. Hello there. I'm Yozan, son of Hosa. You'll be coming with us to Ul'dah? Here we'll be traveling by a horse-drawn carriage. But you don't think they're queer? Giant birds that people ride like horses? I still want to try riding one, but... What's that? You're looking for the others? Don't worry, I already told them to get ready for the carriages. I'll need your help, though. We were just finishing a game of hide-and-seek. 3 players are still hiding, and since Gary told us it takes and since Lady Gira told us to take us really seriously, they won't move until they're found. Professor Bay isn't so big, so I bet that you can find them in no time. Alright, let's take a look around. Not to mention we can fly, so we have a little bit of a cheat on our hands. Hello there? Hey, you're not Yozan. Who are you? I'm Cohort. Wow, eh? I didn't know there was anyone else. Wait a minute. You're one of those, stallions, aren't you? No, scions. Scions. Then you must know Lady Giri, right? Isn't she great? She's really good at hide-and-seek, too. Oh, right. It's almost time to go. Nice meeting you, Mama. And hello to you. Are you playing? No fair. You also didn't say anything about adults. Huh? We get to ride a horsebird carriage? I don't know. It sounds scary, but if Yozan says it's safe, I'll go. I don't know if I recognized it the first time I was playing through, but I definitely recognize it a bit more now, that the kids have been taught to take hide-and-seek seriously, so they could hide from the Garleans during the occupation. There. How'd you find me? Guess I need more practice. Or maybe you're just good at this? I mean, the Garleans didn't find me. Yep, there it is. Alright, there we go. Wonderful. All the children are accounted. Hide and seek? I see that you're curious. It's quite simple, really. Lady Gary thought it best that the children know what to do in case the Garleans found us. Okay, so they literally explained it, yeah. I should hope that those days are behind us, but nevertheless, take comfort knowing that we are prepared. At this point, I'll just take the cash. Alright, here we go. The first caravan is due to depart shortly, followed by the rest of regular intervals. My family and I, including my stubborn old father, Home, will be traveling in the lead carriage together with young Kohuru, who I believe you've already met. Though I understand the road to Ul'dah is regularly patrolled by your brass blades, it would give us great comfort if you would agree to accompany us on our journey. Once again, I thank you for your kindness. When you are ready to leave, please inform our coachman. Alright. And let's help them out. Eager to be off, are you? Aye, well, I was meaning to have a word with you about that. Runner from the Blade says we might have a problem. A fierce-looking beastie has been sighted south of the bridge to Hammerley. Might be as someone's eyes are playing tricks on him, of course, but it doesn't pay to gamble in this business. Now, I know you can handle yourself in a fight, but this lot here is another story, so I was thinking, you might go on ahead and have a quick look around. Make sure the area is safe, like... And if you come across anything dangerous, you know what to do. When you're satisfied with the way the road looks, meet us outside Horizon. The Blades tell me the road there is safe, so I reckon we can make it that far on our own. Assuming the same bastards don't try to rob us, that is. Alright. Let's make our way over and clear the way. we go, a little bit better view. And they said specifically the south side of the bridge. Let's take a look over here. There we go. Oh, there we go. There we go. Nice and easy. Hello there, buddy. Oh, thank you for the hydration reminder. I'll go ahead and finish off my tea for that, then. So there was a beastie. Was being the operative word, eh? Alright, there we go. Well fought, madam. Well fought. Ah, if only I were in better health, I should have been proud to stand at your side. Pay my son no mind. He forgets that his responsibilities prelude acts of daring do. Be that as it may, I cannot help but envy you. Had we been able to call upon heroes of your strength and skill at Doma, things would have been very different. But we cannot change the past. Those who fought and fell are forever lost to us. Lost, but not forgotten. Lady Yugiri's kinsmen least of all. They fought fiercest, though they knew full well it was in vain. Yeah, it would be nice if they had more voice detail, but I understand why they didn't, especially in this section, because this is in the patches between expansions. So it makes sense that this is still a lot quieter, and the thing is, it's only going to look better as we get into Heavensward, parts of Shadowbringers, and then even more so in... parts of Stormblood, and even more so in Shadowbringers. It's very fun and nice. She had every right to walk away, yet she chose to stay. Food, shelter, the promise of a better life, all this and more we owe to her. How does one even begin to repay such a debt? In kind, Father. To she who has given everything, we shall give our all. Whatever work there is to be done, we shall do without question. Ditch digging, bricklaying, it matters not. Revenant's toll will grow and prosper by our hands. Oh. Hello, kids? Hey, Miss Mall. Garu and I want to know why you became an adventurer. I don't remember what I said originally for this character. Let's say to win glory. Why not? Glory. Ah, like bringing honor to your family, you mean? Yes, Father always goes on about that. It's my turn now. Excuse me, Ismail, I've got a question. What's Revenant's Toll like? Is it pretty? It's a bustling outpost frequented by countless adventurers. You mean, there are lots of people who are just as strong as you? Oh, I can't wait! Oh, sorry, 1 second here. Okay, we're good. Enough, Kaharu. It's my turn again. Miss Mama, when I'm older, I want to be strong like you. What do I have to do? Far from Rowena! No! Seek out new experiences and adventures. Of course! To be a better adventurer, you need to go adventure! Alright. That's enough questions for Miss Mamawa. That's not fair. How does Yozan get 2 questions? I want to know about adventuring as much as he does. Just one more, please. Do you think I could be an adventurer like you one day? Of course. Really? Then I will. Thanks for the advice, Miss Mao. I won't forget it. I'm going to be an adventurer too. When we get to Revenant's Toll, let's make an adventurers guild for Domans. We'll protect our friends and punish the wicked, just like Miss Mamao and Lady Yugiri. Yeah, just like Miss Mamao and Lady Yugiri. We can talk more about it in the carriage on the way. Will you be joining us? Yeah, of course I'll come with you. I'll probably ride on the side. Nope, never mind. Oh, we're here at Old Dawn. I just need to make it to the quicksand then. I'm still waiting for them to one day open a residential district in Mordona. Pardon me. Just fixing my sitting position a little bit there. Also, don't I have... Ah, that's over there. Never mind. We'll worry about that later. But we do have a Black Mage quest here in town. And then... I think that's a bit higher than we can use. Yeah, but we can hold on to that. We'll save that for later. I mean... Listen, I feel like if anything, she owes us at this point. Not the other way around, so I think we'll be fine. Plus, who said it had to be Rowena who was the property manager? Why not like Slapbjorn, for example? Or the Scions could manage it. Oh, right, I am in the wrong class right now. Ah, Momoa. I take it the first group has arrived? Excellent. Is there anyone else? No, I have matters well in hand here. You and Lady Yugiri should travel to Revenant's Toll forthwith. It is past time Lady Yugiri met with the guild representatives in Revenant's Toll. Since I do not foresee any further matters arising here in Thanalin, which might require your personal attention, I would instead have you serve as an escort to the Dome delegation for the duration of the journey. Speak first with Slapbjord upon your arrival. He is the one with whom the Domans will work most closely, I should think. Afterwards, introduce Lady Yugiri to Minfilia and the guild emissary. If both meetings go well, the resulting tie should stand the Domans in good stead for that which is to come. Travel safe, Amal. Alright, so before I do that, I'm gonna go take care of the thing I need for my Black Mage quest. There we go. Alright. Over to the Miners Guild as our closest location. And we can finish off this quest. We have all the DPS we need for this, but we're still waiting on the others. It is done then, but the blackness you have awoken has yet to settle within you. Time is needed, Mal. Be patient. Continue to practice your mastery of the arcane, and come to me once more when the dark art... Blah, 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 blah. Blizzard 3. There we go. And we're not quite enough high level for the next one, but that's fine. We can save that for later. So let's see. Before we head back to Revenant's Toll, we may as well go to Xanarak and get that treasure coffer. We're already pretty close, so may as well. Let's bet we can just fly straight in. Like, we will need to fly in over the entrance, but we can't just fly in. Just like this. Sorry, everyone. You can do nothing about this. Thank you for opening the door, though. No sign of it over here. Ah, there it is. Just gonna loot that from all the way over here. And let's return to Gridania and head to the Shroud. And then from here, going to Falkor Float should be a bit cheaper. So let's do that. Okay, and here we are. Hello, Geralt? I've got your sword. Here we go. Well, bugger me. Never in my wildest, drunkest dreams did I imagine he'd actually find the bloody thing. Bah, so I'll have to fire up the forge after all. Having said that, the relic's in far worse shape than I thought. It ain't like to survive much pounding in this state. Truth be told, I'd be worried about sneezing near it. I need a new host for what'll give itself for the restoration. Bring me an alien scimitar. one with 2 grade 3 battle dance materia melded to it. This will serve as the vessel for the restored relic. Remember, that's 2 grade 3 battle dance materia. Ought last, and you'll get naught from me, no matter how many slips of paper you wave in my face. Alright. So let's see. We need an Aeolian Scimitar, which I don't have the means to make myself, but I should be able to do the materia melding. If not, I can always talk to a melder and get it handled. Let's see. Yeah, I had a feeling they weren't gonna have it here. Alright, Alien Scimitar. Alien Scimitar. Maybe Revenant's Toll might have it for purchase? Here, let me take a look online real quick. Alien Scimitar is crafted using a blunt Alien Scimitar, a dark steel nugget, and a basilisk whetstone. I assume it is not available for purchase otherwise, though the blunt Alien Scimitar is. Now, I don't have the means to make it, so I'm just going to look at getting one. And just purchase it directly. It also looks like we don't have any materia, that's fine. Let's just head back to Grandonia and take a look at the market board. If I had someone available here, then I could just trade it over from my main. Because I do have my main that can make basically anything. They have almost everything at level 90. Like, everything is 85 or higher, I think, at this point. For their, for the crafters. And all gatherers are already 90. So that part wouldn't be a problem. But getting it transferred over here would be the issue. And unfortunately, that would require some assistance. But first I'll see. If it costs less than, say, 15,000, then I'm willing to just purchase one. That is ridiculously expensive. Never mind. And then that's dumb. I can go get one. Hey Lev, you said you were working on a new character, right? I can also take a look and see if anyone in the FC here is able to assist me. It looks like no one else is online at the moment. Here, let's go get the blunt scimitar first, and then we can worry about the rest. That's gonna be Camp... or let's go to... yeah, Camp Bronze Lake. And then fly across. Actually, I'm gonna put that on hold, and I'll just do it later. I think it's probably the best way. Haven't quite made it through character creation, but likely sometime today. Okay, gotcha, no worries. In that case, I'll just put that on hold, and I'll worry about it later. It's gonna take forever to do it. What mount was that? Being carried by a fairy? That's so cool! One second, let me grab a drink here, because I'm coughing again. I know that one. Okay, so in that case, Relic Reborn Cortana is on hold. Though, you know what? I'm gonna go over to my main, and I will make it so that it's ready to go. And unfortunately, I don't think I can mail it to myself. Also, here is my main, Hikara Ibiro, currently in their crafter glam. Using a Halloween outfit from recently for the robe. It's really nice and fun. Just give it a moment to load here, and we should be good. There is storage in the FC chest, but you can't access it unless you're a part of that FC. So unfortunately, I wouldn't be able to make it accessible. Oh, it looks like our minions are ready. Yeah, sure, don't worry about it, like no rush on that. Here, give me one moment. I am going to check on my retainers here. Because one of them will have... Oop, no. One of them will have grade 3 Thanolin topsoil. And the other two just have some gear. Yeah, I think I can trade those for seals. That shouldn't be an issue. And then I'm going to need 2 more Thanolin topsoil. Oh, way too many, way too many. 2 cracker root and 1 tomato king seed. Oh, which by the way, as an additional like thing for helping, I have, oh, not there, plenty of grown minions that I can easily gift to you if you would like. Because I also have plenty of seeds to grow more. Like 24 more onion princes, 29 eggplant knights, 14 tomato kings, and 13 mandragora queens. So, like, if you like them, they are yours. Also, the Pudgy Puck and the Wind-Up Shiva. Those are yours as well. Also, this should be another Tomato King. Yep, there we go. 1 second here. Let me just note down that the gardening is being done now. There we go. So, let's replant the new Tomato King. Oh. And in about an hour, I'm gonna need to go down and feed the dogs. And that's 2 more eggplant night seeds. Hence why you use the grade 3 Thanolin topsoil to increase crossbreeding chances. There we go. And we will fertilize just the Tomato King. And just tend everything else while we're here. There we go. Everything is all watered and good. And let me go put that Tomato King up. There we go. And 2 more eggplant knights. That's now 31. Let's see. Airship is not ready yet. I know that for sure. And then let me check the desynthesis level on these. Too big a jump, it won't be worth it. And also too big a jump. Okay. So now, let's see. Do I have... Oh, I think that was dark steel. No, it's Ferberite. Oh, 3 dark steel ore. Perfect. So I'm already in armor. Perfect. I need to make 1 dark steel nugget. There we go. And then, let's see, level 50. It's also going to need a basilisk whetstone, and then to purchase the blunt alien scimitar. Okay, so I need to change to goldsmith and see if I have any basilisk eggs. No, I'm currently out of stock. So let's go over to Camp Blueflaw. Oh wait, no, it's the virgin basilisk eggs that are mineable. You just need to kill basilisks, I think, for the basilisk egg. Oh, never mind. No, it is here, and as a mining thing. Perfect. Ah, I should have gone to the other one. My bad. Yeah, instead of Camp Blueflaw, I should have gone to the cerulean processing plant. Oh well, we'll be fine. How many did I need again? Oh, just one. Perfect. Well, it's gonna guarantee 2, so... You know what? Nah, I don't want to, so I'll just get the cobalt ore instead. I don't want the well, I guess having some no, I don't need it. I don't need extra. The whetstones don't really have future use, so I'll just take the 1 and be good with that. I can always come back for more, after all. It's not even a hidden item. There we go. Just 1 this time. Grab the paste skin map while we're here. And that's 2 basilisk eggs because I didn't realize it had the bounty on it. Not bounty. Gatherer's Boon. That's fine. I'll get some wind shards, I guess. Okay. So now, goldsmith. To make the basilisk whetstone. There you are. There we go. And then now I need to go to Aleport. So I remember this is the faster way to get to the other side of the lake. One extra loading zone, but faster movement overall, I think. And of course, once again, we have our beloved mount here. Kinda sad we didn't get the chance to show off something else, but that's fine. And that's going to be the junk monker here, I believe. For a... Oh, sorry, my bad. I need scavenged here. There we go. Blood alien scimitar. Thank you, thank you. Alright, here we go. Trained eye. And basic synthesis. There we go. 1 high quality alien scimitar. And I need level 3 battle dance materia. It's all loud here. Let's go back to one side. Just give it a moment here. There we go. And there's the marketplace. Battle Dance Materia 3. I guess I'll buy 3 of them, sure, why not? And then I can do my own melding. There we go. I'm curious, how much do they go for here? Also very expensive. And that was really cheap to make. There's no reason I shouldn't make and sell these myself. They sell for quite a bit. They don't sell super commonly, but they're good money. I guess while we're here, we can go ahead and fix up the chondrite market a little bit. This is where most of my profits have been coming from in this game. First, we gotta clear out all of these super cheap listings. Sorry there, Catboy, but you are playing this game wrong. And then all of these smaller listings of less than 10, we'll say, need to get bought up. We can go less than 5 now. And there we go. There's our retainer. If anyone wants a smaller amount, they have to buy it from me. And then the same needs to apply to the high quality. We'll leave the 40, but I'll take that 10 back. There we go. Just a little bit of market maintenance, nothing crazy there. Sure, may as well entrust duplicates while we're there. And I will say, I have quite a bit of assets ready for selling. As you may see, I have plenty of chondrite to sell. It's entirely to make sure that the prices maintain at a good level. Because as long as I'm not buying ingots for more than 1,700, I'm making a profit without even making the ingots myself. And people do buy them for 2,500 pretty commonly. My gil count went up to like 8 million gil, I think, at one point. Or like, at least in the 7 millions. It got spent on a few different things and such, so I've dropped back down. Plus I added some extra to the FC chest, but yeah. Alright. Let me get myself back to the house. And then we can go ahead and transfer back over to the main character. Go to the stream character, I should say. Alright, let's go for it. Alright, in that case, we are ready to move on. To grade 3 battle dance material. Yep, okay, good. So we'll say that for later. Okay, so it looks like it is healer in need for the most part, except for leveling. You know what, let's take our chance and level up our healer a little bit. Because if we get them to 50, we might actually be able to clear through the stuff a bit quicker. Yep, there we go. That should let us do a bit more there. Oh, we actually saw this person earlier. Sorry, trying to type to them because they said that they're new to tanking, so... Alright, good start so far. Nice and quick. Keep moving. So far, nice and easy to manage. I really felt the panic for a moment. So far, so good. So far, so good. So far, so good. There we go. Yeah, I thought I had some more time to put damage over time on things, but I was a little off. Alright, here we go. There we go. Don't have to worry about the poison anymore. Oh, there we go. There's the apple. I was wondering who was going to do it. And I'll give it to the newbie tank. And 2 commendations. Nice. And I'm just realizing I forgot to eat some food to get more experience from that. That's fine. We'll be okay. That's enough to do the next step here, though. So let's go pick that up. And pop some raisins while we have time then. And now we have some more progress for our White Mage quest. Your command of white magic has advanced considerably, my Mama. Yes, the time draws near. Let us begin our preparations for the quieting. At its roots, the ritual is no different from the acts of pacifying that you have already performed. The difference lies only in the difficulty of the effort. The Great One possesses a power unfathomably far more immense than the elementals you have communed with thus far. Power so immense that a mage might be easily overwhelmed by the sheer force of its will. To prevent such a catastrophic fate, our tradition decrees that a special garb must be donned before performing the ritual. I prepared for you such pieces, but I fear they will not avail you in their current state. So it is that I would send you on a journey. I trust you know the story of Otoa Khan. Rare among the Pajal, he left the forest behind to travel the realm, healing the land and its people. As tribute to his wanderlust after he passed, his ashes were divided among several urns, which were in turn carried to the far reaches of the realm. And it was there, in the distant lands, that the great mage so loved that the ashes were buried and the monuments erected in its honor. You are to go on a pilgrimage to these sites and receive the blessings of your forebear. Only then will the garb I've gifted you be imbued with his divine powers. Mind you, you will find these places are not as welcoming as they have been in Master Toa's time. The first site is on the shore of western Lenosha, in a place now feared as the Serpent's Tongue, home to a band of vile pirates. Next is to be found in Mordona, in that overgrown labyrinth of roots and vines so affectionately known as the Tangle. I do hope that Master Otoa's ashes have survived those most oppressive environments. The third site I would have you visit is perhaps the most treacherous location of the lot, Ralbon's Push in northern Thanalan, a stone's throw from an imperial stronghold. I urge you to exercise extreme caution. Alright. Let's make our way over. Oh, before I move on, let me check something here, though. Yep, as I expected. Goodbye, bot. Okay, moving on. It was one of the ones that just kind of hangs out, lurking in the chat. Probably linked to one of the follower ones, I'm not sure. I just know that if I see an unusual name, I will go ahead and automatically check and see off of a list I have from a website, is it someone that's a bot or not? If it's just a lurker, I won't call them out. But if I do identify them as a bot properly, then, you know, I'm just gonna ban them immediately. No point wasting time on that, you know? There we go. Serpent's Tongue. Epitaph to Philosophy. I did not expect the prayer to be done sitting. Okay, that's one piece of garb. Now let's head to Ralbon's Push. I saw something for a moment there. Epitaph to Fluidity. There we go. And lastly, to Mordona. Hey, while we're there, we can go talk to Slafbjorn real quick. There you are, bud. And this must be the esteemed Lady Yogiri and her associates. I greet you all as friends and bid you welcome to the tour. I hope you do not find our dearth of fineries off-putting. Though poor though we may seem, we have a wealth of spirit and camaraderie to spare. You see, race and creed don't enter into it here. We welcome all sorts, provided they are willing to earn their keep, of course. We are no strangers to hard work, Master Slafbjorn. You may rest assured that we will carry out our orders with due diligence. Oh, not for a moment I doubt your commitment. Pray understand, I give the same speech to all new arrivals, and you need to bow your head or call me Master either. We are both frontier hands as far as I'm concerned. As you wish, Slafbjorn. May this meeting mark the beginning of a long and fruitful relationship. And the fourth carriage is on the way. Our guests have yet to meet the antecedent? Seven hells, Mama, why are you wasting your time with me? See them to the Rising Stones! To whom much is given, much is expected. Forgive me. I require a moment to compose my thoughts before meeting with your leader. We shall join you at the Rising Stones anon. Alright, before we continue with that, let's head over to the Tangle. Oh, wrong way. Tangle is this way. My bad. Here we go. Epitaph to discover. There we go. And now we just need to go back to Camp Train. Alright. And there should be one more piece of armor that I'll be getting right now. You're safe returning Arden, Mom. I can feel newfound power emanating from the garb I gave you. I trust that this stage of your pilgrimage was a success. Now that you have traveled the realm and seen the land as Master Otoa did, I would share with you the rest of his tale. The histories claim that Otoa Kant disappeared in the mountains of Ogamoro, the Kobold Motherland. This is not untrue, but there is more to this story. When the great mage did not return from his journey, one of his most devoted students went in search of him. As the legends have it, the young mage single-handedly fought off veritable legions of kobolds while scouring the mountains for any sign of his master. Sadly, it was as all had feared. Though the young mage eventually found his master, the great Otoa Kant lived no more. As if the death of the man were not enough, Cyrus, Otoa Kant's great staff, a mighty relic passed down by his ancestors, was lost to the shadows. Undeterred, the young mage fought off the kobold hordes to carry his master's remains back to the surface. A ceremony was held to honor Master Otoa's life and deeds, and urns housing his ashes were carried off to the far-reaching frontiers of which he was so fond in his living years. All of the urns, that is, except for one. Yes, though the precise location is known to only a few, Master Otoa also rests closer to home. Here in the Twelveswood, not far away from Proud Creek, you will find yet another monument to this great mage. Take with you this habit, and pray your respects as before. If you keep pure intentions in your heart and in your mind, then the healer's robe shall be your reward. Alright. Let's just make our way around and over. Actually, it's up at Proud Creek. I'm probably going the wrong way. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I need to go to Falkor Flow. My bad, my bad. Let's head over there. Wait, I was already in a mouth. Perfect, the same one. Why not? As if nothing happened. A bit deeper in, I guess. Ah, there it is. Okay, looking at the volume levels, it looks like I could probably... Actually, I'm probably fine. Oh, for the love of... Really? Alright, fine. Okay, there we go. Epitaph to Infancy. Oh, that's a little too far away. Oh, the grave has been defiled and the contents appear to have been stolen. Oh. You know? Yeah, I probably should have kept a better look there. And one more time back to Camp Drinkle. I could just fly, but I'd rather just teleport quicker. The urn holding the ashes for stolen cannot be. Grave robbery is a damnable enough crime in itself. But what manner of scoundrel would dare defile a resting place of a Pachal? Rest assured that I will investigate this heinous crime immediately. In the meantime, your pilgrimage demands you travel to one last destination. This final leg of your journey will take you to the very place that Master Otoa drew his last breath. Ogamoro, homeland of the kobolds in Outer Lenosha. It is there, in plain sight of Cobalt Dig, that the student of whom I spoke to erect a monument to his fallen master. And that is going to be Camp Overlook. There we go. Got that equipped now. Just a bit better gear. Epitaph to expiry. And one more time back to Camp Tranquil. Yeah, it's definitely a lot easier when you can just fly and teleport. I would be interested to see a playthrough of this game where you can neither fly nor teleport. Except when forced to. Like, you cannot fly with your mount, but you can fly with the airship locations. Oh, a bit lower, great. I would assume you'd probably want to do it as a archer, so that you at least get Peloton to move faster. Welcome back. The journey was not an easy one, I trust, and yet I knew that Master Otoa would guide you safely back to me. In your travels, you received the blessings of our great ancestor, and yet this is not the sole reason I sent you on this pilgrimage. Perhaps you sensed something of my intentions during your trip. Yes, well, as she who inherit Master Otoa's legacy, I wanted you to truly walk in his footsteps. To see the realm in its beauty and its suffering, with your own eyes, as the great mage did long ago. And yet, it's strange, no? A pirate's lair, a rampant jungle, mountains of fire. Of all the hostile environs to which you journeyed, the single grave despoiled was that which rests right here in our forest home. I suspect this is the handiwork of no witness grave robber, but rather someone who knew all too well the value of that which was buried within. You must uncover the truth behind this crime and return Master Otoa's ashes to their rightful resting place, and quickly. You're with me, yes? Okay, before I go picking up that next thing there, I am going to go ahead and take a break for a bit to go ahead and go feed the dogs and take care of some matters as well. Now just seems like a good pausing point. And then when I get back, we'll continue that path there. So yeah, give me one moment here. Let's go into the system configurations. Lower those settings just a touch back to 50%. And then we'll temporarily mute the background music. And take a seat. Over the lake here. So yeah, with that, I will be back. Same as usual, I'm going to run the ad run there, so everyone take this as a chance to stand up and go stretch your legs and everything as well. And I'll be back soon. back. Give me 1 second here. Okay. Well, that's done. Let's go ahead and get right back into things. Thank you, thank you. Alright. Let's get going. Grave robbery is a lonesome crime in its own right, but to defile the final resting place of a Bajal, such an act can only be performed by the lowliest of bandit scum. Though I'd like to think that the elementals had already delivered due justice to the villain, we must take no chance in allowing an escape. While you were away, I put my best Moogle on the hunt, searching for any sign of the culprit or what other remains stolen. I dare say he could have a clue or two for us by now. At least he'd better, if he values that little ball on his head. Suffice it to say, though, many forest-born think of Moogles as blessed. My own personal experience has often found them more touched than anything else. Oh, mistress, you shouldn't say such hurtful things. It's most unbecoming of a seat-seer, Koopa. Oh, fine, don't listen to me. Why, I told her just the other day that while she remains, I told her that this is why she remains, shall we say, unspoken for. She may not react to the phrasing at present, but her ire was indeed fierce, Koopa. Of course, you could not come to discuss my master's temper, but the grave robbery. A most unforgivable act of villainy, if I do say so myself, which I believe I just did, Koopa. I am pleased to say, and you'll be pleased to hear, that the culprit did not escape Moogle eyes, Koopa. Well, my eyes he did escape. My associate, Punko Poki, however, claims to have seen a band of ruffians skulking off in the direction of Red Belly High, with various and sundry stolen goods in tow. Among them, a rather conspicuously elaborate urn. Please do not... I do not know what the Red Bellies are up to, but surely it can be nothing good. Please, Mama, go quickly. If the urn is lost, I fear Ryo's ire will be the least of my worries. Goodbye. Hi, Morgan. Welcome in. I'm back from my break, and we are on a rescue mission for an urn. 2 things. What's up? Why are you drinking coffee so late? What are you doing? Also, before I continue anything else, let me fix something that's been annoying me for a while. There we go. Let's boost the graphics. That's not what I was looking for. Hey, sure. Oh, that requires reboot. Never mind. We won't do that one for now, then. I don't see it there. Perhaps it's in here under UI settings. As part of the HUD, maybe? Here we go. So we need Eorzea time and local time. There we go. Better. So now we have Eorzea time and then local time. Like, it is 11 for you, so you might want to consider not a coffee. You are debating whether to start a new Stardew file. Playing current so long feels wrong to abandon it. Okay, that's fair enough then. Alright. I mean, you can always make a hot cocoa if you just want a warm drink. But yeah. Those thieving crooks! Those thieving thieves! Those crooked thieves! Defiling the resting place of a Pajal? Why, no amount of thrashings, lashings, and bashings would suffice. I'm gonna drink in there. Ah, that voice is high. Because the Moogles have really high voices. Why, if it isn't the lovely white mage Jacopo spoke of, and not a moment too soon. Why, I was just about to swoop in there and give them their comeuppance myself. Now that you're here, however, I believe I'll just sit back and enjoy the show. Those vile red bellies tossed the urn into some ramshackle wagon. The most ignoble fate for a Bajali legend, I do declare, and carted northwise toward their hive. You'll retrieve it safe and sound, won't you, Kubo? Alright, let's head over there and retrieve what we can. We definitely want to focus on getting the raider down first. A little bit of party time there. There we go. Now that the archer is down, we can go for the pugilist. And finally, the tank. I sense another... Oh, that's right, because I just walked back in. Okay, we're good. There we go. Overloaded Wayne. Earn security. Alright. Another drink of water here. Oh, my bad. Just needed to finish what I was doing on the side there. VOD Senna. Doakant's ashes, the final remains of the wandering Bajal of Doakant. Thank you, Momo. The remains of our exalted forebear hauled away by a brigand like a sack of loot. Is that what our land has come to? There can be no doubt. It is the Great One's fury that brings such chaos to the 12 School. The situation is grave indeed. I shall have our wood whalers deal with the red bellies. We have more important matters before us. And yet, I fear we have hit another snag. Though the urn has been safely recovered, the harsh treatment it suffered at the hands of the bandits has taken its toll. Uprooted from its proper resting place, the power of Doakant once housed within has grown dim. I shall return the urn to its rightful home. Perhaps, over time, it will return to its former state. And yet I fear the times of luxury we do not have. I must explore other means to enchant the ritual garb. I will consult with my brother to see what knowledge he might have to offer. In the meantime, I would ask that you master your newfound skills as best as you can. There's no telling when the Great One's fury might grow too strong to contain. We must ever be prepared. And with that, we finally have an AoE. And it is an eyesore of an attack. As a part of the noise here, I just remembered I forgot to put on my medicated patches earlier after the shower. Just give me... Oh, and of course I'm getting called now. One moment. Not a full break, just a partial. Sorry for leaving you all in the quiet like that. That took so much longer than I was expecting. So, I don't know why all that's popping up now suddenly. Oh. That's never shown all that before, I'm pretty sure. I do not need all of that data. Whatever, I won't worry about it. I don't use the chat that much anyways. Anyway. Essentially what happened is I thought my mom was being ridiculous again. But as it turns out, she actually had a reasonable issue. Like, you know, issues always suck. Also, I forgot to put my patches on again. Doing that right now as I talk. So, I'll be facing weird directions, but no worries. But yeah, so I was, she told me, like, there was an air light in her car. From an issue before about her, about the air pressure in her tires. When about a week ago or so, I had reinflated them for her. And I go to check, and lo and behold, one of her tires was down by a full 10 psi. Out of the intended 30, it was down to like 20. So, there actually is something wrong with her car, or specifically with her tire. I went ahead and gave her the air compressor, because it's battery powered, and told her, like, the instructions are on it if you need it. I reinflated it for her right now. And, like, she's heading to church, so even if she can't manage to figure it out, someone at the church should be nice enough to help. So, yeah. That's what I got pulled away for. I thought it was going to be quick, because I thought it would be like, oh, you hold down a button to reset the sensor. No, it's fully digital and everything, so it knew it was low. And it wasn't a sensor issue because the air compressor confirmed that it was correct. So yeah. Anyway, I think we've been serenaded by the sounds of Moogles quite long enough. Let's see. I am going to re-queue for the things that I need. So, Earth's Fount, Howling Eye Extreme, Minstrel's Ballad Ultima's Bane, Labyrinth of the Ancients, and Binding Coil of Bahamut turn 1. And I am going to swap back to my White Mage and go work on my hunting log. I think that'll be the best thing I can do right now. So, Upper Lenosha, Oakwood, Eastern Lenosha, Bloodshore. Sure, pretty easy. Well, it's Western Lenosha and Eastern Lenosha, really. Looks like Eastern Lenosha's a little closer, so we'll go there first. Costa del Sol. Yeah, I swear I didn't keep doing all of that. You know what? Maybe I will fix that. Oh, it's that. I had battle on. Well, I need to have just general. Okay, so we'll leave everything else as is. Just needed to fix that. Alright, so we have 3 Apkalu to fight here. But yeah, if I can get myself to level 50, then I'll be able to queue as a healer. And that should help us out, because from what I could see, healer has quite a bit of need right now. So yeah, we'll try to prioritize that. Also, I can show off my new ice sword on attack. Holy! It's called that because you go, holy shit, every time you see it go off. It is very bright. Oh, and let me reset my position there. Sorry, there we go. Alright, next best one is going to be Camp Bronzeley. Also, Morgan, you don't have to necessarily abandon the old save as much as you can have a second, like you can have multiple saves. That's not a problem. I mean, look at me. I've got how many different characters that I've been playing with on here? Like 7 of them? So don't worry too much about it. If you want to play again, play again. Because you have over 200 hours. Yeah, by all means. Like, try something different. Go for it. You're not abandoning the old save. Sounds good. I say go for it. And now we'll just stand back here. Sorry, everyone. Okay, so now we have Shroud, Upper Lenosha, Eastern Lenosha, Southern Fanaland, Shroud, Lenosha, Perthus, Shroud, Perthus, Shroud. Okay. Let's do everything that's here in Lenosha first. So that's gonna be the Mumblejaw Infiltrator right now. Over this way. And then after that, we'll head to Eastern Lenosha for the Gigantode and the Bloodshore Bell. Let's see. Sophist, Breeder, Executioner, Infiltrate. There we go. Just 2 of these guys will be enough. Let's see, there might be one more somewhere over here. Ah, there we go, Infiltrator. Or I guess I should check. On your Switch, are you able to have multiple saves in one way or another? Because that I shouldn't make that assumption, you know? I should probably confirm it first. Okay, we are now heading to Costa del Sol. Yeah, okay, good. Then yeah, make a new save. Go for it. You can always revisit the old one whenever you want. It's not a problem. There's the Bloodshore Bell. There we go. Oh, looks like we have one more here. There we go. Oh, this is the Sahagin quest. Lies. How dare you? Also, nope, seems I can't heal them directly. Wrong. No, Morgan, don't join it. Here you go, just have a field potion. False? How dare you? Where is the last one? Oh, all the way up there. Okay. Thank you for the RGB and the head pats. It's okay, buddy. Just have a potion. And the stretch reminder. Thank you. Okay. And let me go ahead and adjust my sitting position a little as well. There we go. And someone saw how supposedly responsible for that are suddenly here. Alright, I'll go ahead and change it over while this is... Oh, wait for the cutscene to finish first. And the little boy is luckily safe. And away they go. And everyone is just confused. Alright. Now it's a good time for me to change the color. Which, looking at the list, we'll need to go this way. Let's see. probably about a -70 will do here. There we go. No, Shadow, I think you're talking about yourself again. Alright, and then let's raise the contrast, lower the rude, how dare. Let's see, raise the contrast a bit. It's a little bright, so we'll lower the brightness a touch. There we go, that should work. How's that? How's that for a pink? And they've been asked to go ahead and take the necklace back. That's fair. You're matching my color to your character's eye color. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I'm playing as a Lalafell. Though that is subject to change because we do have this right here, a Fantasia. Which, when you use it, you can fully remake your character's appearance. Oh, I also need to equip this. We have a little circlet now. I am going to glamour that with something else, because, no thank you. I don't plan to wear this. That's awful. Sure, we'll wear the pink one for now. Normally the outfit has a whole robe that you wear, so we're missing the chest piece now, and unfortunately the one I had was, not great. But yeah, anyway, we do have that item, the Fantasia, which I am planning to use to remake this character. However, and I will go through and do a name change as necessary as well, but I wanted to kind of figure out what people wanted me to remake it as. I did have a secondary Vieira design that I'm thinking of going for, which is the one from the poll way back when that I had on Twitter. But I want to know what you all think. Also, Caesar wants to enter the room. 1 second here. Okay, I'm back. Let's see, so let's not worry about returning the necklace quite yet. We can do that later. As for the new character, I think the easiest way for me to show what our options are would be to go to the retainer menu. Yeah, let's return to Gridania for now, and we can do it over there. going over to the Shaded Bower. And we currently have 2 retainers, but I am able to get 3 because I have an expanded thing to get 3 of them. So, we just talk to the Vokit here. So if we were to go off of the Viera that I had before, actually I don't know if I have them saved. Because I have quite a few, maybe the wild one? No. I remember which one that is. Yeah, it looks like I may have not saved it. That's fine, let me take a look what we have. There was just like a self-insert one that I did, a bun version. Cat version, because why not? A joke on Minphilia, a joke on a different character. The Lalafell, a different name, Papaya Paya. Ifrit, Titan. Right, I was messing around with different character designs. Okay. So it looks like I don't have it saved here. That's fine. We'll just go ahead and start with the beginnings here. So these are all of the race options that we have. There are here that are basically human. Elizin, which are elves. Lalafell, which are kind of between a halfling and a dwarf. Then you have the Mikote, which are cat people. Rogaden, which are kind of like, I guess half-orcs is the closest thing. Aura are kind of like dragon people / lizard people. It's not really too clear. Hrothgar, which are like big cat, like yeah, just like big cat people, but you can only have, there's only a male option currently. And then Viera, which are bunny people. Which they do look a little different for the female version, obviously. So like human, elf, Lalafell, Mikote, Rogaden, Aura, Hrothgar, and Viera. Obviously Hrothgar looks the same because there's only the male version. So, on my main, I play as a female Aura. Somewhat similar to this, actually. Like, it's the same horns, a different tail, and a different hair cut and hair color, but otherwise fairly similar. So I don't want to do another Aura, unless people really wanted it. So, in theory, I don't want to stick with Lalafell. I do want to do something different that's not just Tiny Potato. So that leaves us with the Hure, which is just human. It's okay, it's boring though. Elizin, which, it's okay, but if you're gonna be tall, I feel like it's better to go with Viera. Because then you get the bunny ears. And also just like the idle pose is a little nicer. Very subtly different, but still nice. And then like, why go here if you can go Mikote or Aura, right? And then there's also the Rogaden, which are also alright. So like if I were picking, I would probably say Viera as my top #1 choice. And then second place would be either a Mikote or Rogaden. But yeah, what do you all think? They have slightly different versions between them as well. So like, if I go to the Rogaden, there's the Sea Wolves, and then there's the Hellsguard. Different clans, essentially. Or sub-races. For the Viera, there's the Rava and the Vina. Then for the Mikote, they have Keepers of the Sun, or Seekers of the Sun and Keepers of the Moon. Diurnal, Nocturnal. Yeah, like for example, the Aura has something similar as well. You can be a Rain or a Zayla. For the Hure, There's the Midlander and the Highlander. And then Ellison, there's Wildwood, and then there's Duskwhite. So like Wood Elf versus Drow. And then Lalafell, there's the Plains Folk, and then Dunes Folk, which is the one that I'm currently using. But yeah, so now there's a better idea of what the options are. So what do you all think? Would be like a preference. I won't go into any more details on it at the moment, but then you have kind of an idea of what we'll be looking at. For example, like here's a Makote right here. There's quite a bit of variation you can end up doing in the end. But yeah. That, I was gonna say, is probably an aura. Yep, there's the little horn right there. There's an Ellison, but a male. There's a Fiera that just ran past. That's another aura there. Yeah, quite a few fun different options in the end. Alright, with that said and done, let's head over to the airship landing. Because we do have to do our daily cactbot still. So we can go pick that up real quick from the gold saucer. Oh, excuse me. Alright, so here's our mini cactbot broker. Essentially just a free profit scratch card. Let's see, that has the highest chance of getting something big. And let's see how we did. 80. That would have been higher, but it's okay. Yeah, it looks like we got the second highest on the card. I'll take it. Let's see. Highest chance is either that one or this one. We'll go for the one for the highest amount. It's okay. Like, it costs 10 MGP, and the minimum price is 36. So, like, no matter what, you're profiting here. Okay, so this is a good chance of, if that's a 7 in the middle, then that's 3,600. But if that's a 1 and a 3, or vice versa, then that's 10,000. Let's go with the higher odds. And we got the third highest prize on the board. I'll take it. And none of these ended up being higher anyways, so not bad. Unfortunately, the Fall Guys event has ended, so that's not available. The bunny one looks cool? Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. Like, let me go find the tweet that I had put out with the poll about it. Profile media. So let's see. Where is the... There it is. So here is the original vote. And in this tweet specifically, it has the Fiera Paladin and White Mage. And then also what I currently have, the Lalafell Paladin and White Mage. Let's see, so what do we have? Proud, Shroud, Lenosha. Oh, we weren't done. There was still Eastern Lenosha. I completely forgot to go do the Gigantoads over there. Okay, let's go back. Actually, while we're here, let's take care of the sandworm here in Southern Phanland. We're literally in Southern Phanland right now, so let's just go to Forgotten Springs. But yeah, I'd obviously be willing to change the design a bit as well. Do I not have pants on? What's going on? Why are they so tiny? How many sandworms do I have? Oh, just one. Okay. Okay, so Shroud, Shroud, Lenosha, Shroud, Kurthus, Shroud, Shroud, Kurthus, Shroud, Kurthus. Okay, so let's go back to Eastern Lenosha, specifically to Wineport. Oh, it is so bright. So bright in the desert. Also, give me one moment here. I'm going to mix up a drink here. Non-alcoholic. Just something to, help with my stomach real quick. Just mostly need to fill this up with water, and then I'll add something in. So the Gigantoads should be this way. Oh, perfect. I got the water level just right, pretty much. Cross this way. Let's go. Oh, we're already here. Perfect. Just two. That's even better. Don't mind me, just gonna spam this a little bit. There we go. Toads are done. Alright, let's see. Let's do half and half this time. That should be good. And there we go. That should be good. Alright. Need a quick shake. Sorry about the sounds occasionally making it through. Okay. That should work. Let's see. Yeah, pretty much everything else we need is in the shroud, so I guess we'll wait, sure. Alright. That works really weird on my model. 1 second. Okay, that should do for now. Wow, that was shorter than 30 seconds? Here we go. There we go. Alright. So let's see, Central Shroud. Oh, yeah, we can just go straight there. That'll be out the White Wolf Gate for the Lindworms. Sorrel Haven's also up here. So we also need to keep an eye out for Revenants. Okay, so Lindworms and Revenants up here. There's a Lindworm right there. 4 of them. Sure, sounds good. Oh, they're for their fate. Okay. There's a real one. The other one was basically just a prop. Alright, 2 more. Alright, that's our Lindworms done. And we still have Revenants to deal with. I have to remember where they are. It said Sorrel Haven. That's basically where we are, though. Perhaps further up this way. Nope, that's Standing Corpses. Let me make sure I read that right. Revenant, Central Shroud, Sorrel Haven. So then where are they? Yeah, down there is Bent Branch. Nothing up there besides the death cases. That's the big tree. It's not here in Hop Manor. I'm currently in Hopseed Pond. And there's some Lindworms up here. Oh, here we go. Perfect. Perfect. I need 4 of you. I wishes. Sorry about your eyes, everyone. You know, I may as well take a look at what's going on in here. Huh. I have no idea what's going on here. What? I've never had a quest take me in there, so no idea what that's about. Alright, so South Shroud, North Shroud, South Shroud. Specifically, snake molt, and lower paths. Okay, let's head over to Camp Tranquil. 4 ore bonds. And nothing that way, because they're going to be in the water. No luck so far. That's snake molt over there. Perhaps a little further this way. Bark aft. Oh wait, now we're in the... Wait, what that? Oh, wait, that's lower paths. Where did I just cross over to? Okay, so that's lower paths. Okay, so that's upper paths already. Never mind. Where, oh where are my big ugly fish? Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's time for flashbangs of the century. Okay, everything else we need is in the snake plant. So we need Deep Void Mouse and Will-o'-the-Wisp. And we might find treants in there too, honestly. There we go. Alright, let's try up this way. Oh, you know what? Fair point. Welcome back, Claire. Sorry. Hey, sounds good, Morgan. You have a good night. It is already past midnight for you. Okay, and there are the will-o'-wisps. Try to block as much of that flashbang as I can. Okay, one more Will of the Wisp and we're done here. This will help this person out a bit. It seems like they got it under control. Hi, welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Oh, I think my my face might have unsynced again. No, it just looks like I'm always looking up. Okay, sure, why not? Hi, welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Let's see. I still have North Shroud. And then everything else will be in Curtis. Ah, because we're going for the Triad. Got it. Not just a regular tree. Shroud, Folklore Flip, Smile and Wake 2. Yeah, that's epic, alright. The only thing epic about them is the epic specs that you need to play their games. Let's see, okay, 4 Triads. And I apologize in advance for the flashbangs. Heal myself a little bit. There we go. And then last one right over there. Give it a quick stun. And it looks like I pissed off the bat. That's fine. Go ahead and knock it down a bit there. Come on, buddy. Just a little bit more. There we go. Alright. And over to Kurthus for the last things that we need for our hunting log. That should unlock the next tier. I'm surprised we haven't gotten any kind of substantial amount of experience, but I guess that's because these are all geared towards lower level exploits. So let's see, Caracoles, Avises, and Dragonflies. Caracoles are best found over here. I need 4 of them, and this side is probably better. Hopefully it's not close next to the boo-boo over there. Oh, we're good. Wonderful. we go. That's all of our caracals. Let me check something here real quick. Okay, looks like we're good. This time, once again, we have 4. Come on, Avis, use your big body to protect our eyes. Okay, just 2 more, and we're good with the Avises. Avisi? I don't know. It's 1 and 2. Alright. All that's left is the Dragon Farm. Which should be easiest to deal with over this one. It'll probably force me to go in front of here, not over the bridge. Let's see. If not here in front of Whiteburn Font, then we'll probably need to go all the way up to Stone Vigil. Yeah, looks like we're gonna get to Stone Vigil after all. Those are part of a fate. We'll skip that. Character isn't congested, but not character creation not allowed? Yeah, that's sweet. Give me 1 second, I'll take a look. Alright, let's see. Let's see. Final Fantasy Lodestone server status. Character creation of new characters not available. Huh, so I guess I was right that Seraph is the most popular of them. Okay. Well, in that case, we can do Helicarnassus, we can do Moduin, or we can do Marilith. I know there's quite a few people on Helicarnassus too, so probably best to stay away from that one. So either Moduin or Marilith, whichever you prefer. And I don't mind following over there. It may not be necessarily like immediately today, but sometime soon. That's fair. Though if it doesn't, I would suggest go for Marilyn. What do we got? We got a level, difficulty rank unlocked, all that good stuff. Arrow is now Arrow 2 as well. Just all the unlocks. Oh. Okay. I'll be honest, I'm feeling a bit drained right now. I think it might be best that I go ahead and take this opportunity to call it for today. So give me 1 second here. Oh. There we go. Yeah, I do think I'll go ahead and call it for today. I'm just... Final Fantasy can be kind of draining. It's very monotonous at times. So I think just kind of like I'm running to my wall for that. That's fine, we still got a good 4 hours in. So let me take a peek here. Okay, that was just a reaction there. I don't need to worry about that. Let me take a look and see who's live that we can go and say hi to. It looks like none of the smaller channels I usually follow are live, so we'll go for one of the little bigger ones. It is someone who's playing some more Final Fantasy as well, so you'll probably enjoy your time there. And they're on the opposite side of like the content spectrum here. They're doing a re-clear of Failure of Imagination, so I think this is the Unreal version of the King Thornton fight. So yeah. As usual, just drop by, say hi, and I will see you all next time, hopefully. Bye!
Gotta be kidding me. Hey! Just welcome in. We have a healer? We have a healer. This is recoverable. They're out of range of provoke.